I am gonna riot with this microphone, I swear to God. Push the button. Mutes my microphone. Light not blinking. Push button again. Light blinking. Mic still muted. Push it again. Now it's working. God help me. Gender resubscribing for the 42nd month at Tier 1. Being subscribed for 67 months. Thank you for continuing to support Mana's Potion. Your time is one of your most valuable things, and your financial throwing at me is also pretty valuable. But, you know, view time and everything. Biggest thing. How is you? I'm tired today. But I did just get done running around doing grocery shopping, so I'm going to explain some of my tiredness. What can I say? I am something of a procrastinative bastard. You're feeling better? That's good to hear. I did no grinding. Oops. I say oops, because I mostly just wanted to, like, do grinding and get to level 70 and stuff. Maybe do some side content, but... I don't think that's going to be much of a problem, considering where we are at level-wise. Like, It was a I want to grind, not a I feel I should or I need to grind in order to get to the end of the game kind of situation. That was rude. Like, we should be fine from here. Right, we were working on Cloak. That way Silas can hide from the enemies. With, like, no chance of being targeted unless it's an all attack. There we are. To the bottom. At least I assume this is the bottom. Pretty sure that thing's gonna turn around. Any grinding left is not for regular enemies, but for the final boss. Yeah, that makes sense. If I remember rightly... Actually, I probably don't need to provoke, but what I need to do is I need to get rid of these armor rolls. Probably the best way to do that is to petrify. As well as set up something like Blaze. Ew. Petrified. I don't need to wipe that, but I could. There we go. Victory is mine! And then Palaru can just healing touch, and we're golden. We're going up, up, up is our moment. I'm sorry, I had to. I had to make a K-pop Demon Hunters reference. You cannot blame me. I mean, you can, but why would you? It was a very quiet reference. Mostly so I don't fucking set off my fiancé. Interesting hall structure. You're gonna turn around, you're gonna fight me, and no? How far do you go, sir? Is this like your fucking nest? Oh, well. I guess now the million-dollar question is he angry? And petrified. Does not seem like it. Squirrel and Gloria both leveled up. As I recall, the last thing for Gloria to do was to cap this out, so... we're basically there. We got 5 more levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gloria is all done. And I guess then we can say that she is an inglorious... Anyway. Trying to make an Inglorious Bastards joke, but I'm not partaken in the media, so it would, be wrong. Oh, nope. He Angie. Fine. Do overhead. Peace ballad. Yeah, it's fairly resistant to actually just about everything. Ow. Ow. I was gonna say, but I think we win. No drops. The hell? Where the hell does this go? Like, excuse me? Okay, that guy set up charge. Petrify the bastard. There we go. The hallway is just not ending. Like, this is a little unnerving. Goodness gracious me. There's so much to this 25th floor, man. I am realizing I maybe should have healed. Okay. also... Ow. How dare you? Right, I have to take a turn to set that up. Ugh. Easily the biggest downside of that. I have to take time to set it up. There we go. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I think we're on the ground floor, or if not, very close to it. That looks like the outside. Or, well, as outside as one would get in a building that is under an exoplanet. It still just blows me away, man. Thought I was playing a fantasy game. Nope. Here's your sci-fi. This layout again. We're actually gonna set up cloak. And recovery. I think Mana died. Do I know what Yggdrasil was designed to do? I don't think we technically learned what it's designed to do. Also, that could have been very bad. But I'm pretty sure Yggdrasil is basically some project to save the last of humanity. That's what we've gleaned so far, anyway. Humanity was dying, so they basically made a project to get the fuck off the surface of the planet. From an apocalypse. Well, part of the project. Ah. Then, indeed. Oh no, it wasn't to get them off the planet. That was Plan C, I think? Huh. Then there is still much to learn about what's going on. And that terrifies me. Mercury can still be surprisingly good. Hello, treasure. A fucking elixir. Don't mind if I do. If I was paying attention correctly, I didn't see anything that looked like I could make a turn back there. Not that layout. Hello? Oh, it's yet another one of these things. Don't you have anything better to do? Yep, just please go away. You are, like, one of the most uninteresting fights at this point. It's because you're just too damn easy. Do you reckon that these two parts of the hallway are connected? Like on the left and right of the map? Like, here and here? Because they might be. I wouldn't be surprised if they were. And I guess that just, you know, leaves exploring up here a bit. And I bet there's a shortcut that connects to the elevator around here. That's my guess. This enemy group is weak to lightning. Well done. Sure enough, I assumed where a wall was, and I was incorrect. Nothing there. Lots of lore to this game, which is delightful, suffice to say. Shock again. Actually, if we're gonna win the fight on this turn... better to save TP. Well, that's fucking rude. And let me guess, it's another fucking bear. No, 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 no. It's another goddamn bear. But I have killed so many of you. I think I could make a house out of all of your, like, relatives' bones. Not a very big house, but certainly a house. I could make the roof tiles out of the hide of your, like, fellow, like, bears. I could make the goddamn plaster that I will use to insulate and cut, like, make the walls inside the house out of all of the fucking cartilage. I will use the fur to make my carpets. You are nothing to me. You are but another corpse on the pile, my guy. Get the fuck out of here. Jiminy Christmas. Real scary. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I am just so not motivated to fight more of those foes. I'm just like, oh cool, another foe. F-O-E, 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 F-O-E. Like, that's how I feel right now. Just, it's like not even panic. I'm just tired. Like, why do they keep coming? Why do they keep coming? Why do they keep coming? And Silas, really? You couldn't petrify that motherfucker? He's in one. Do I have to, like, navigate through all this? No, I could just Ariadne thread out. But I'm doing this as a matter of principle, because I don't want to fucking leave. I just got here. Ugh, my lord. I know the bees are a problem. But it really is, once you kill the bull, the rest of that fight's free. As long as they don't, like, poison you or something. And we win. Just a group of wolves, nothing to see here. I was also hoping that there would have been a set of stairs in the bottom right corner, but no such luck. And how do we... Or is that just forever blank? Surely not. Maybe I missed something. Well, I'll leave it be for now. I'm thinking we have the HP. Sure enough, we have the HP to, like, survive that fight. We don't presently have the TP. Alright, this fight we have to be a little bit more careful with. I am almost level 70. Holy shit. That's nutty to me. Well, that's awkward. And we don't fuck with the 5 of them, because 5 of them is just a bit too many. Like, that fight would just take too many resources and not be worth enough. So says I, because, like, immediately this fight, I'm like, I can take him. Guys, wrong target. That one's petrified. You're just beating up a statue. Yep, that's max level. Manaswel has hit the peak. And this is our skill spread. Little eclectic in places, but I feel like this ultimately made for a good defender. Especially since I have Fire, Ice, and Volt Wall, so if I know an enemy is going to hit us with a particular element, I can just make us immune to that damage. Excuse me. Another dead end. I suppose that's to be expected, but... like, if I wanted to fight these wolves with the most amount of safety, I would just set up Firewall the entire time. Which, by the way, to me is a very humorous name. For obvious tech-related reasons. I'll forget if it's brought this up, but a lot of people think this section of the labyrinth is Tokyo Metropolitan Government. This is the Diet Building? Huh. I mean, it would make sense. Alright, now to see if I've been a buffoon this whole time. Nope, 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 nope. You really want to fight me, huh? I just failed to run? This is fucking evil right here. Knowing what I know now, it might be above, but still. Ow. There is no shortcut. Wow. They are fucking evil. God, so you have to go the long way to get to this boss, huh? Jim, any fucking crickets. I guess there might be a shortcut back to this elevator, but goddamn. try to run from this fight. Okay. Yeah, it greatly decreases it, but it's, you know, we still got a lot of hallway to get through. And we win. Palaru's level 62. Still got the bell, so our encounter rate is still greatly reduced. Don't know for how many steps. Let's see if we can't run from this one. Round 2, it worked. Only a little terrifying. This great big fucking hallway, dude. Uh-oh. Now, what do you suppose they want? Now I only know one of them because technically I only know the tiles beside me as far as exploration is concerned. I have a feeling that, like, I'm eventually just gonna run into something in the middle here. God, this is a bit grandiose, no? There is a door there. Why? Why is there no shortcut there? Oh boy. Aha! I hoped and I hoped. That will make it significantly easier. Alright, get me the hell out of here. Classes, axe, and a composite armor. Don't really have all of the, like, money in the world. But yeah, I'm already wearing composite, and only lancenettes and protectors can wear it, so... God, that's a hell of an axe. You never know. Haven't found a shiny seed nor a Volt Core. Which something tells me those are not going to be found. Yeah, I feel like there is maybe another floor's worth of blank entries. And that is me being very presumptive. The Volt Core is late post-game. Yeah, go figure. $350N. The literal most you will charge me. You could have just started and stayed there, man. Fuck you. All right. Let's see what the hell's going on down here, shall we? Technically don't need that. That. It feels unusual not having any access back there. So we come from this elevator. Guess we're gonna see if that elevator or that door is open. Get out of my way. Silence is leveled up, now level 61. To the bottom. All right. Want to be real, feels... Yep. As you tread what seems to be the deepest part of the forest, you find a massive door. You reach for its handle, but stop when a voice suddenly speaks out. Mark well my words before you open that door. The chieftain whom you spoke to so often at Radon Hall appears, a grave look on his face. He moves to stand between you and the door as he speaks. Done well to defeat such skilled warriors as the forest folk, Ren and Tlachtka. Truly, none who have traveled the Yggdrasil Labyrinth are your equals. Come with me to town. I'll see to it you receive the fame and fortune you deserve. The chieftain's promise tempts you, but your gaze is still drawn to the massive door. You stand torn between taking him up on the offer and finding the truth behind the door. Ask what lies beyond the door? Yeah. There is so much more here. Like, there is a truth that, like, should probably be spoken about. And also, you wanted me to fucking kill every single forest people in this goddamn labyrinth. Fuck you. I don't want your goddamn fame. I don't want your goddamn fortune. That shit is stained in blood. Beyond that door. The chief barks a hollow laugh. Seems to choose his next words very carefully. Why, the truth of Yggdrasil. You'd be the ones to finally witness the labyrinth's secret. His tone becomes harsh, as if to reproach you for daring to ask. Wish to know the things I know. By all means, go through the door. If you're not willing to stake your life on the truth, then don't waste your time. Chieftain falls silent. Slowly disappears beyond the door standing before you. If you enter, be prepared. In exchange for your lives, I will tell you the labyrinth's secret. The door swings firmly closed on the chieftain's words. Your heart pounding. You think carefully before deciding your next move. There's still time to prepare in town before pursuing the chieftain through the door. I guess she's open. Yeah, after ad break. Of course, yeah, because I'm seeing that ads are going to play here shortly. And, you know, starting that when ads play is not a great idea. So, you know, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with more Etrian Odyssey. I will see you guys in a bit. All right. Stretch. I am the back. Blur. I guess it's time to stake our life on the truth of Yggdrasil. It's beyond the door. You produce the piece of metal given you by the two adventurers. As you bring it near the door, the noise of a lock lifting sounds through the passage. Long, long ago, civilization greater than our own flourished. People had solved all the world's mysteries and had power to rival the gods. This power is called science. Mankind gained dominion over nature and life itself. Humanity's technology also cast a dark shadow over nature. Their forecasts and projections increasingly showed their own imminent demise. In destroying the environment, humans were making their own habitat unlivable. The danger was realized too late. Billions died in the resulting climate change. Mankind faced extinction. There were those who refused to give up and kept fighting. The Yggdrasil Project was formed to augment and restore nature with human technology. Named for the mythological Tree of Life, the project hoped to purify the contaminated Earth. Its lead researcher worked tirelessly, collecting data to contribute to the project. But all the while, the deaths continued. The researcher lost his teammates, and soon after that his wife and child. But he never gave up. He continued his research. At long last, he was able to synthesize a compound that would heal the land. His experiments showed that a full recovery would still take thousands of years. To see the Yggdrasil project through would take more time than mankind had left. The despairing researcher considered his options. As the last researcher alive, he felt an obligation to see the culmination of their work. In order to finish the job, the researcher took Yggdrasil's power into himself. He relinquished his humanity, to be forever fused with the Great World Tree. Oh! 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 I was that man. I am Yggdrasil's guardian, the only survivor of my era. I led the project to revive the Earth, and I now serve as the god's executor. Executor. Adventurers, you know now the mysteries of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. Alas, these secrets are too delicate to be let out of their cage down here. I bear you no malice, but I cannot allow you to leave the labyrinth alive. In dying, let your blood fertilize the land! Live forever within Yggdrasil! Oh! Well then! Huh. I'm in danger. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna throw at me. Final boss time. Yeah, no, this is pretty appropriate as a final boss. I mean, Jesus. I knew that, like, the Radha was to stand against us, ultimately. I didn't think he was the fucking tree. Christ alive. Growth. Health is regenerating. Yeah, that makes sense. Heals 900 HP a turn. Theoretically, I should be able to remove that. Twigs. Rude, so you can just protect yourself. That's... He keeps setting up twigs. Yeah, twigs. Well, I didn't, like, break his logic. Nope. 3 damage! Oh, how dare you! Okay, you can just wipe our beneficial effects. I do wonder if there is a point, then, to keep Provoke up. I mean, in Overhead's case, that was wearing off, so that doesn't matter. Cyclone. Oh! That's a problem. He's just gonna keep doing that. I hate how it wipes, like, Overhead. It's like, I wiped your beneficial status. Oh no, I am no longer posing in the Overhead stance. Like, the fuck? What do you mean? Okay. That is very frustrating. Manaswel can probably live one of these attacks, but it really does seem like everybody else needs to defend. My timing was right. Looking at that, he doesn't have a ton of HP, he just hits like a fucking truck. I was just afraid that you using that is slower. Okay, you do have a random target attack, too. Thorns. Given that this is a tree the size of a building, hitting like a truck is reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, you right. Well, now that was just fucking rude. Okay. And then if I were to try to set up Provoke again... Just a normal attack that time. You know what? This might be a particular script pattern. Growth, health is regenerating. We're back to this. Just did a regular attack that time. Squirrel's dead. I'm dead. Save your map and exploration data. There wasn't much to save because I saved before this. Okay. It might actually be helpful. A couple more of those. Shinjuku. Just gonna ring bell, because the level that I lost, I believe, was Silas's, which I don't think that's really going to matter. Yeah. All the things to say about it, I'm sure. So talkative. Yep. Skip. What lies beyond the door? Let me through, old man. Like, this is a very pretty and also disturbing sight. It's like, ooh, flowers. Oh, that's a tree. Oh. Oh. And there's a man in the tree. Yep. I know, terrifying. So, alright, first and foremost, how is he going to start the battle? That's what I want to know. Because this will help me determine, is this a script, or what? He does not entirely follow a script. Okay. But Provoke is very much not useful in this fight. That much can be discerned. Ow. What do we have? Shelter, Defender, Squirrel has Overhead. Just in case. Okay, he shielded himself. We took the turn to recover anyway. Resolve, wiped our buffs. Oof! Okay, made the correct call there. We might need to trade Palaru out for Sair. Okay, he did Twigs as a follow-up. We take that. We went back to that. I'm gonna do a move read. Nope. I think Palaru might actually be better at healing right now, but could be wrong. Palaru has the weaker Salve 2 of the two. Oh. I don't know if Palaru can survive that attack without defending. Actually going to pop the Soma Prime this turn. I also feel like he's trying to punish us for having buffs up, but that might be the very loop that we want. I'm going to take a small risk and see if Palaru can't survive without defending with just Shelter. Nope. No, you spent the turn erasing rebuffs. Anyway, rebuff. That's basically what it feels like. Not Soma. Okay, he's guarding. Squirrel is now out of TP, so no more overhead. Resolve. That's halfway. We probably did about close to about 6,000 damage. give or take. Now we know Palu cannot survive Cyclone without defending. Okay, we are out of TP now. Because I'm noting he seems to do Cyclone after he casts Resolve, like each time. I don't think Squirrel could survive, but I'm gonna fucking try it. Prepare your speed up. Go for big damage. I found his arms! My money is that Cyclone is going to use the head, unfortunately. Huh. His bound arms actually made him do less damage. But I bet that is a head skill. Okay. We can bind him. We're probably going to trade out Silas for Plutia if Plutia is at least level 60. I don't think she is. She could still be used. Inferno! Oh! Oh, that's lovely! I don't like that at all. Shelter, healing, defender. Inferno is an odd name for such a technique. Yeah, no, I concur. I almost half wonder if we even need to buff, though. He likes to use thorns if we're not buffed up. But obviously, if we're buffed up, he will always respond with Cyclone. Oh, well. You have fun with your 18 HP there. That was certainly a choice. We're not even going to set up EI. Oh, that time he just decided to do Cyclone. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of healing items. And I got killed by Inferno. That was good. That was close. Like, that wasn't even the attempt that I was, like, aiming to win with. Over Silas, we'll still take Squirrel. Sarah over Palaru. We'll still take... Yeah. What are we working? 48.51. Okay. We do need some time to make some money and get some more equipment. So this would be a good time as well. Let's see what all I can get as far as like just grinding out money. So with that in mind, the big thing we lose out here is without Silas, we lose an ability to take out some enemies real easily. But with the gain of Plutia, we also have a way to control enemies. And also, just to demonstrate really quick, Ser has Salve at level 6, and TP Regen at level 7, because these were all supposed to be leveled up at the same time. Whereas, if I were to... Quick. Take Palaru instead... Palaru Salve 2 is level 3. His refresh is level 8, which is good for status ailments, but it does not appear that the final boss is going to use status ailments whatsoever. Their TP regen is almost comparable, with, like, Palaru about to, you know, tie for it, but otherwise, like, you know. Yeah, that is quite a difference. So Palaru is literally struggling to keep up with healing. But yeah, I think our final team is Manaswel, Plutia, Squirrel, and given higher level skills go faster. Yup, that is incredibly important. Ser and Gloria will be in our final. I'm gonna bring Bryn, which is wild, I'm sure. We need some money, because I am also recognizing we have far too limited of resources. for this fight as well. Okay, we can only hold like 2 of these worth. Gonna keep the Medica 5. 6 Somas. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Nectars. Ideally, we'll have these as a just in case. We never know when those might be handy. But I don't think we're going to need the Theriaca A. Like, period. I'm going to keep the Sonar 2 also as a just in case. 5 of them is a little overkill, but I think having them as, like, an emergency pop on a character to help them survive something could be smart. Okay, so we can only really take back 2 of these worth. I'm sorry, crystal wall? Drywall. Okay, fair enough. We are, in fact, taking the wall with mining. This... Oh, hey, a shiny seed. Okay, we are in a battle. This is easy. We are. Turn to town, so we sell our spoils. Those are... Wow! That is valuable. Okay, if we can find a life honey, we can then buy Medica 5s. Which I would argue are not better than Hamau, because Hamau being able to heal HP and TP is huge. We're very much in prep mode right now. I'm gonna run over here. This floor is also good for just general grinding of, like, fire and forget. Because none of the enemy formations are too terribly difficult to handle with an auto, with how I am right now. Well, I am going to miss the 1 TP heal the party for full. That is something that, like, my friend, when suggesting their character, or no, they didn't even do that. I did that. Narcissus, Narcissus, Death Stem, Death Stem, Narcissus, Narcissus, Death Stem, Narcissus. Okay, these the cut point is not very valuable. We did 20. Rin, how did we get ambushed? Shaking my head. Okay, Bryn is level 50. She's not going into the final fight, but that's nice. Seriously though, how do we get ambushed? He collected she. Bryn looks at you from beneath the pile of stuff she collected. Bryn? What the fuck? I'm gonna keep leveling up Stalker, because Stalker is basically a free chime. I might just do this during the ad break too, so you're really not gonna miss much. I mean, it's 170, but that's really not a lot. Like, okay, cool, nice. Anyway. Okay, now we're gonna check the take. There's not a way to go straight south to that take spot, at least not that I'm aware of. Excuse me, Plutio's level 49. I think that these are going to be incredibly useful. If we can get to level 64, I can max all these out. I'm not sure if that's necessary. But it would be helpful, I think. Especially if I can bind Yggdrasil's head. Because doubtless Cyclone is fired from the head. At the very least, we know it's not fired from the arms. So I think at minimum, level 54 to max out the head binding technique. Oh, for God's sakes, I took the wrong... Oh, double God's sake. Is there not a connection here? Oof. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna go check those, but... I'm gonna gamble it's not gonna be particularly valuable. At least, honestly, I hope it's not. This is a trek. Space Nail. Angel Wing. Life Honey. Life Honey. Is that what I was missing? Gumstring? What? I'm not going all the way back. A thin string wrapped in a rubbery outer... Okay, so mining. Oops. Mining is our most valuable. Okay, we can make the Halo Aspis and Medica 5. Instant death resist. Say less. How fortuitous, that one. The apothecary, I believe, now sells Medica 5, yep. Okay, that could be useful, too. But now we know we just need to mine our happy arms off to make the most money. Alright. Now that we know the most efficient way to make money... a little bit. Which the ad break is going to be perfect for. I promise you, you are not going to miss out. Trust me. So, get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Etrian Odyssey HD. I'll see you guys in a bit. And several tens of thousands and richer.
Yeah?
I said my least favorite, Arian.
Did he lose his shit?
Yes. But he's so well written, and blah blah blah. And have you actually played through his whole route? Blah 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 blah. Yes, I've romanced him. As Gale. It's not my type. And trust me, I like all the companions. I just like him the least.
Yeah.
I just think there's better characters.
Hmm.
Guess what? I don't care if he's an asshole better. I just don't like characters who are assholes.
Right?
Also, I just like his, like, really his stories mentioned. Like, okay, he kind of got what was coming for him. He was being a racist dickhead, and that's why he got attacked.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like. Sorry. Ill.
Right.
But it's like one of these characters, basically lost everything at the age. One of these was a very much adult when that happened. Guess which one gets bait?
Astarian.
Oh.
That's the space bar so much. Yep.
I love how this fucking microphone doesn't mute when it's supposed to mute. You all heard all that shit. Well, anyway. Welcome back. Let's get back into things. The only real thing that was missed is that the apothecary added an Excella 3 to its stock, meaning that now I can buy an item that, when used, just fills the boost bar immediately. Which is kind of crazy. And I'm already thinking, like, how might I be able to use that to my advantage? It ultimately boils down to, like, maximizing my chances with Plutia to bind the head. Assuming that the head can be bound. I hope it can be. It'll be real awkward if it can't. Turn to town. And yeah, I told you I'd be, you know, tens of thousands of N richer. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I ended up with a grinding stream. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be grinding for too terribly long, I'm going to be real. With the Ninetales, you lose that agility, but you also gain a fair bit of power, so... Yeah, you equip the dead kit. Sell the old Ninetales. You already have, like, the best thing you can have right now. Mystic Rod just is not useful for you, by comparison. I mean, when we are grinding while with you, or while you're with us, rather, I would like you to be able to kill things a little bit quickly. But yes, Warbow up. I probably will save up to get the Arc Drawer, and I probably will give that to Gloria, and I will probably cackle like a madman when Gloria ends up doing more damage than anyone else in the team. Oops, wrong button. We want to hit Z. Because speaking of... yeah, no, that's like 100 more attack. Oh boy. The Jazzerink can basically be worn by just about everyone. And it's really, really bloody good. The Azure Coat does give agility. Which, in here... lose a bit of HP, lose a bit of TP, but I think that's okay, because you gain a bit of speed. You want speed. You as well will also want speed, I would say. Two more red blood and I can get a blood coat. I think the Azure Coat's just fine. Or I could do a rune tunic. I think we do a rune tunic. Similarly, Azure Coat. Okay, sell all that. Yes, they're headed bad. I didn't realize Sarah was wearing such shitty armor. But okay. Oh, for... Buy a couple more of those. Make sure we still have... Okay, we have 4 more slots. I'm not sure, babe. She's gonna do 2 more. And now we sleep. I am, with where we're at now, willing to try the final boss once we've made enough money. And in particular because the way to make money is very, very quick. By typical comparison, like, I don't imagine it'll take very long. Especially with all the drywall we're getting. I don't know why we're being paid so much for drywall, but I'm not going to question it. Although my thumb is going to get very tired, I'm sure. Okay. And we save on Ariadne thread, because it's literally right here. I almost feel like this was intentional. Then we sell. And then we sleep. And repeat. Not the first floor, ya goober. Repeat everything but that part. Then kill whatever on your way back out. Could also take a romp through and kill all of the bosses. That is a distinct thing that we can do. Because the bosses generally give a good chunk of EXP and drop fairly lucrative materials. Let's see about more armor. We already have the Halo Aspis, so I'm not worried about that. It is frustrating that I'm the only one that can equip that, but as you will. Okay, yes, we will replace the skill cap with the circlet. Blood gauge, blood gauge, blood gauge. So blood gauge. A charm. Okay. Flame boot into dyed boot. Okay, you wear the fur boot. Okay. Going to check the accessories. Everyone here, you have the red charm. Giving you plus 5 TP. That's it? Really? How long have you had that? That, Gotta be honest, there's probably something better for you at this point. Flute, a guitar. Red cape. Evil charm. An angel heart. 5 more shiny vines? You're getting the evil charm. For that extra bit of TP. I didn't realize I was hanging on to that for fucking ever. My bad. Sleep one more time. Honestly, with a current group, I want to see about... Oh, this was too low. Getting some quick mercs. Because that's 8,000 EXP. Unfortunately, not lucky on the drop. So if we are going to do this... Manaswel, Plutia, Squirrel, Sare, and Gloria. Gloria for the extra EXP. And Fenrir's dead. Defeated a boss in a single turn. And we got the white hide. Oh, we already had the sharp horn. We're out. I was gonna say, there's no way that's any fucking good. Like, goddamn. Do a quick save, because I am not nearly as confident about the next one. Should be back, and sure enough, he is back. Sea King. Surprise, motherfucker! Well, that's unfortunate, because Plutia didn't get any damn EXP. Sarah leveled up, though. Go. Salve 2 is level 7. After that, I could re-challenge the Baron's boss, but that... that's a little above my pay grade. And now there's the Finbow. Which is not particularly great, because it's not the fucking arc drawer. No, we were re-challenging bosses, so... My cheese crisps! Thank you, baby. Crispy cheese. Tasty! Okay, back to the money. We make 12,000 every time we do this. We just gotta do this 8 more times. And then we can buy the arc drawer. Which, I mean, I don't think is largely necessary. That would just be kind of to style on things. I think we have plenty of money, honestly. Let's do a quick sleep just to reset. Nation, call party. Not set 2. Set 1. Because this is the group that ultimately needs the EXP. What are we looking at, once again, for levels? 49. At least want Plutia to get another level. Like, ideally, I'd get 11. We're not going to worry too much about that. Tiny tooth. Okay, that thing's gonna be much too fast for me. Roar, devour, charge. Okay. Board. one shot. Okay, that's fine. Sword rib. Say no to that. That was cure 2. Thanks, brain. Glory leveled up again. Okay, and then 4 more levels into shock. Poke. Try to gag. Overhead. Smack. Mercury. Erasure. Ow. I'm gonna say, just hit the guy. Get it over with. Technically don't need to go back to town, because I can just go to the 24th floor on this side and go straight to the healing spring. There we are. Oh. I believe it was the 24th. Oh, right. There's no direct way to that spring. Well, that's a little awkward. Let me nap. So he is 5,626 away. Might find a little success on the lower floor. I'm mostly just worried about Plutia getting her proverbial ass kicked. Well, the party getting their proverbial ass kicked because the enemy formations are not nice. Got ambushed there. Excuse me. See what kind of trouble we can get into. That's some trouble, alright. Actually, have to try a little bit for this fight. Okay. And a little bit more blue blood. Just get this out of the way. Blah, 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 blah. Arr, I am the old man. Wait, oops! Oh, so much for that. It'll be funny if I can win with this setup. Did not mean to come in here. But I doubt I might be able to run, actually. I mean, I'll fucking try, man. I bound his head. His head can be bound. That's fucking huge. Oh my god, that hit 4 times. Well, that's very lovely of you. To just say fuck you. I think it said it couldn't use Inferno because his head was bound. Why are you being a dick? Bro! Yeah. What a dick. I mean, we now know that we can bind his limbs. And we can bind his head. Which, being able to bind the head is huge, because it prevents him from using Inferno. But, pressingly, Plutia is underleveled. I do think we need to be level 60 to best bring this boss down. That's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. More of that, please. Blah, 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 blah. This is like the 5th time I've gone through this dialogue. What's through the door, old man? Lay. Sigh. Was actually surprisingly little damage. Well, this is a slight problem. Only part of the reason I don't really want to grind down here. Okay, Plutia's almost level 50. But I do believe that we need quite a few more levels if we're going to actually win this thing. Plutia needs more durability. Which sucks, because it's like, oh no, I've seen the final boss. We're not ready for the final boss. It's like, god damn it. Especially the final boss is just gonna throw some nonsense at me, motherfucker. Like, the only thing at this point that, like, really sucks about this situation is, like, okay, Plutia leveled up. Is that we're so close, and I know that we're so close. And yet all the same, Actually, hold on. I want to calc out these levels really quick. So the next level, Revive is level 7. That's at level 53. Then... Have I been mistakenly putting levels into patch up? I need to check tally. Hang on. No! Patch up Salve 2, Cure 3, Revive, and TP Regen. I thought maybe that was a mistake, but no, it was... That was to be. Okay. Alright, so with that in mind, that would be 56, 59, 62, 65, 68. That's 2 more levels to put into healer. Which is what I would probably sink the final levels into, because 2 points into anything, save for maybe like Cure 3, is really not going to help much. That's assuming we get that high with Sarah. I mean, it's the final boss, so my biggest concern is that it ends up being a 2-phase situation. This is probably the safest floor to grind, because then I can just actually fire and forget without having to strategize, which helps save time. Heinously foolish idea. Less sleep. Here's why this is foolish. I want to try this really quick. Yeah, it figures that was a bad idea. It's enticing, because if Plutia can defeat an enemy group like that on her own, she gets the entirety of the EXP, which might save some time for her. Okay, what if, though... listening to what my fiance is saying to the cat, and it's like, what?
What? Man. That thing must be deceiving. Kill it at once.
That's funny. Okay, Plutia can't even... I mean, I'm sure Plutia could if I actually used higher powered skills. Let's try that one more time. But of course, if this ends up being like, oh, that would be about, you know, divide the previous floor's 2,000 by 5, which would end up being somewhere in the ballpark about 400 EXP, then that's not worth it. Perfect. Be cooking. I might be cooking. And of course, ad breaks are here, so let's take a break while I think about this a little bit. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with a more Etrian Odyssey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Or Etrian Odyssey HD. You know what I mean. I'm going to murder this microphone. Microphone is no longer doing its job. But we are back. I'm eating a little bit of candy. Get back into it. Got up and walked around other and did some research that I was thinking of doing. Here's the research I want to know. Let me see. Interesting. Okay. There does appear to be a methodology. Some grinding. But it did not answer my question. So I don't know. Oh, okay. We have a way to experiment and see if a max level character does influence how much EXP is gained. Because they're not gaining EXP, but are they a sink? Like, is EXP still split and thus wasted? My initial theory is yes. Well, all we're running into is one enemy here. Okay. 10975. Yeah, it does get split in half. Grrr. I mean, ultimately, it's just those two ladies that really need the levels. Gloria would add some extra EXP, but Gloria would also then take some of it. So mathematically, it's not as much as it could be. Such a funky looking party. These are the two characters that need EXP right now. Yeah, if we have them together... There's also... okay. There's also... I want to see about this grinding methodology. Because... Just to double check to make sure I have the Ariadne thread. Good. I didn't want to get too much further without knowing if I had it or not. If I did, reset! Or if I didn't, rather. So, a method that was described this one might be tough. Perhaps not. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Much, but... So one of the methods described... Get into an encounter... with an Imoa. Okay, Sarah leveled up. Okay, so it has 429 HP. 7. Interesting. So if you can kind of tell what's going on, yeah. I think our fun ended a little bit here. Hmm. You have this idea, though. Okay, a little awkward. That feels like a few too many Amoas to deal with, just a bit. But I think we have something. I do think we have something. Without, like, cheesing the game and setting the difficulty to, like, picnic and making it as easy as possible. Because we get EXP for every enemy that we defeat. Perfect. There we are. Jeez.
Alan.
Jeez. These cats, man. Okay, here we go. I was gonna say, and we know for certain that the other ones can call allies. Just because. Oh, now there's two of them. Dunner. Okay, I think in this case we're going to swap Squirrel to do this one. What? Oh. Shh. My fiance is trying to control me by pulling my hair. Help. Well, okay. Thing though is that Squirrel has a high chance to crit. You could kill the enemy outright. Oh, when we have a backup, that's not necessarily a problem. Okay. Okie dokie. Love you too. Have fun. Yeah, I can do that. How many of these things have we killed? Anybody remember? I think I killed like 8. Or, no, 10? Each one of these that we killed, it's more EXP and... Okay, hold up. I have to see something. I have to look at the Emoa! Or I guess the huge Moa. Huge Emoa. Very helpful. Very helpful. come on. Mathematically, it shouldn't be that hard to figure out how much EXP it gives. Thank you. 1,197 per. This is a very cheeky strategy, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I really don't think we need to have Provoke up. Another one. Yeah, because each one that we kill is 1,000 EXP. Plus a little bit more. Plus more than that, because Gloria is boosting our EXP gain. And I have very much lost count of how many I've killed at this point. We're just gonna keep going for a little bit. And see how much trouble I can get into. You know, it looks like everyone is multi-classed into Farmer. An actual class from 4. Gloria's provided a 1.3 times multiplier. So really it looks more like 1,400, because they have 1,100 experience from each Imoa. 3, not 4. Still, tish. Tish, tish, tish. It would be a little awkward if I didn't get the attack off. You can kill that, right, Sarah? Look, I'm glad this isn't Disgaea, where you have to gain, like, weapon skill by using the weapon. Which is also the game that introduced subclasses. Indeed, and again, I can only get so excited to play Etrian Odyssey 4, man. Out 2, and then you just shoot that. Need you bumbling bastards to actually call your friends. Okay, so even critting, it doesn't look like Squirrel can kill them. Just to get a measure of damage. 5. Oh, okay. Right. It's not a matter of like, well, hey, you gotta do so much damage. No. It's, we want them to be low enough to get got in a single hit. Not me being curious as to how bad I can let this go. Can they call for any more help? Oops. I know, I'm playing it a little fast and loose here. The people deserve to know! I don't think that they will call for help if there's more than 2 of them here. Yeah. Pretty sure that is exactly the case. No, I'm just realizing something. Why am I not taking advantage of Peace Ballad? But also, why am I not taking advantage of healing? Like, good questions. Alright, is anybody keeping track of how many I've killed? God, now I don't even have to use Sarah's healing. I can just chill here. This is stupid. Well, there's a crit. I'm just afraid of how many tendons I might be picking up with all of this. Alright, we will stop doing this when the timer hits turn, like, 99. Which it is now done. $46,000 DXP, so everybody got 11,000, or no. Damn it. 4 more kills and we would have ended up with 50,000, so everybody would have gotten 10,000 DXP. That's not bad, especially since you're not going in and out of battles. It could be incredibly dull, unfortunately. But, like, with this setup in particular as well, with this, like, healthily leveled that we are, you know, here's something I do wish to know. Is there a turn limit? I mean, it doesn't appear so. Okay. So I can reliably do that. It just requires quite a bit of focus from me to do it. And that's probably gonna be one of the best ways that I could grind. Because each Imoa killed is 1,000 EXP, and based on the fact that we had 40,000 by the end of that, we killed approximately, like, 30-something. It's not as easy as just mindlessly grinding on the 5th stratum with this. No, right. And then if I want to leave, I actually have to, like, do some maneuvering shenanigans. Alright, because the 4th stratum's dumb. Hey, Shilika, I hope you want chicken tonight. I guess I got a lot of tendons for you. Also, the ending of the fight resulted in us being fully healed. And in-game-wise, it did not take a lot of time, but out in the real world, that probably took close to a half hour? So 30 minutes... 30 minutes for 40,000 EXP. As I thought there was a drop limit per battle. And I assume it's 10 items. Well, okay. Overall, it's been an hour. So, let's say worst case, 40,000 EXP an hour. Oh, 8. Okay, well, I miscounted. So every hour of play, we can get 40,000 EXP. Assuming that there's not, like, an EXP cap. Caps at 900... This is an Etrian Odyssey 4. But 974,999. So I have to assume that we're looking at something similar. Which would require me to kill like 900 Imoa. And by that point... just to do some really simplified mathematics, let's do 990,000 divided by 5. Everybody is... That's times 5, brain. Everybody's getting 198,000 EXP. So, 198,000 EXP... What's its EXP curve? Hero stats. Oh, that's Nexus. I don't care about Nexus. Okay. That's not answering my question. Whatever, each person gets 198,000 EXP. That's probably like 5 levels. How much EXP total we've gotten? No. Does not show us EXP total. Actually, probably almost 10 levels, depending on the character. I hate doing this much mental work just to grind. Grinding, I feel like, supposed to be more mindless than this. So to kill that many Amoa, because we're looking at killing, each one gets you 1,000 with Gloria, 1,400 something EXP. So to get up to 900,000, we have to kill 900. Probably less than that, because, again, 1,400. So we're probably looking at something more along the lines of 800. I had to guesstimate. No. About 708. Okay. We're killing them at about 40 an hour. This would take about... Ew. $20 hours. This would take about 20 hours. Versus getting the other method of about 1,000 EXP per character per battle with Plutia and Ser, who right now are kind of the only weak links in the party, being at 50 and 53, which would take 6 and 14 battles, respectively, to level up. Just for one level. And it's probably going to take another 17. And these battles would be so much faster. Okay, I think I know which method I'm going to ultimately prefer. If I'm not just going to, like, reduce the difficulty down to picnic, and then just mindlessly grind by hitting Q and then fucking forgetting about it. In so doing this, we will want some Emrita. don't know about that much, but definitely like 20. Okay. The only reason why I haven't necessarily ended stream right now is because I get the sense that if I can get this good and going, we could end the game today. Just cause. Just because. Alright, geomagnetic field, sandy barrens. You know, I had another thought. This is a stupid thought, but how tough are these enemies actually? Because we auto them and we fucking lose, but what if we actually, like, use a skill on them? He might stand a chance. Oh, but they're about the same EXP. Okay, no. Like, okay, no. Fuck that noise. Like, I wasted 2 gags on that, but... Why am I in that menu? What we need is this. And just extend that. Extend. Not that far. Then go back on yourself. And there we go. We now have a grinding line. Why did I target you yourself there? This should be fastest. Except when that shows up. Then that's 550 each. Not great, but, you know, we can still work with it. Literally the difference of, like, 400 experience per, which, in the long run, that cuts the number of battles you need by 1/3. But it's too high risk in my book. There are the ads. Okay. I'm gonna do one more battle and then... That's just rude. Okay. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere. We will be back with a more Etrian Odyssey HD. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay. Brr. I am the back. Let us resume. Because the objective is to get these two up to speed level-wise, because otherwise they're just gonna die. Oof. Not that it's necessary to share, but I just felt lightheaded there for a moment, so I might be getting a migraine. We'll see. There we go. Custom. I still think getting gag maxed is a good idea. Let's see. Oh, wait. This is why we bought all the Emritas. So I don't get into my stock of good healing items. I do wish I could, like, access the menu even while auto-running. Not being able to do that is a bit frustrating. Because then I have to stop the auto-run and then go into it. Ooh. That one level might have been enough. Yeah, I should at least keep Sarah along. Alright. Out of curiosity, Jindra, does the Etrian Odyssey community have, like, an agreed upon, like, level that the player should be for the final boss? No. Or is it, or, like... Because I'm ultimately curious on, like, what that agreed-upon level could be. Because if it's just not attainable tonight, it's just not attainable tonight. This does significantly move the needle, though. Brain, what are you smoking? We are. And Rita's way high up in the list. Okay. Alright, hold on. My phone went off, so I figured I'd check Discord really quick. Yeah, that's a good reason to. Okay, so level 7. Level 8. There's an argument to be made that since the final boss is, like, right there, I should maybe focus on, like... getting skills that would actively be used in battle. Okay, so it's up to 20,000 something. Rather than this. But, you know, by the gods, I am just now thinking, like, if you don't have, like, the best available team for the situation, this could be really bad for you as a player. Sorry, I just had a deliciously more efficient idea. Because the Amoa strategy, like, to get to that incredibly stupid amount of nearly, like, 1/5 of a million takes quite a bit of work. What if we threw in Gloria and just had these three kill a bunch of Amoa for a hot minute? That might be more efficient, now that I think about it. Ludia, Ser, Gloria. This seems really silly, but I have the sneaking suspicion it might work pretty well. With obviously the downside being that we're cutting the amount of EXP that could be earned, potentially EXP anyway, by 1/3. But this... Oh no, we don't cut it by 1/3. We take... I think it's cutting it by 1/6, isn't it? Yeah, it's cutting it by 1/6, because the amount that's pulled from both pools is 1/6 to make 1/3 that goes to Gloria. Although this fight, like, everybody's still getting 1,000. Gloria doesn't need the EXP, but having her here means that, like, the group is less likely to eat shit and die. I am willing to experiment with this for at least a little bit. Now we want to get into a fight. Needs to have an Amoa, good. Now... So now each one gives 1,400. But for every 3 we kill is 1,400 per person. By this alone, by the numbers that I last saw, we need to kill like 60? And then everybody gets a level. Anaconda. And we do it again. Keen on kicking the tar out of Plutia. As long as I don't make any egregious mistakes. Like, we can zip through this pretty quickly. Not Anaconda, gag. 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 Cure. Gack. Oh, I'm like, did I fuck up? No, we didn't fuck up. We did what I intended to do. Honestly, we probably should be Cure 3ing instead. Yeah, this is much more efficient, methinks. Granted, we just can't kill as many all at once, which doesn't feel as good, but that's fine. Again, we'll let this go after 99 turns just to kind of see how efficient we're getting. Really don't like Plutia for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, but considering, you know, her inspiration character, I think I know why. Oops. I actually slept through a turn. Never punished. Oh, we're on turn 100. Now let's reap our fruits. See how much good. 46,000. Instant level for Plutia. Almost levels for everybody else. And what was that? Like, I really should set a timer. Still, that's a fair bit of time. And we walked away from it fully healed. The issue is going to be when this starts, yeah, because the damage goes up. To get us started, you don't have to use that skill, huh? All right. Let me set a timer. That way I know rough about how long it takes to get to turn 100 doing this method. Okay. Let me find my clock. Clock, damn you. I'm going to set a stopwatch and go. Okay, so first we need to eliminate this enemy. Awkward. That's low enough. Before we do that, let's see how much we do. Okay, that is a one. Oh, that's Anaconda. That's different. Okay. Gag is also a one-hit kill. Is Shackles a one-hit kill? No. It does leave them in red. Shackles. Ooh. Gotta get this one under control a bit. Okay, under control. You know, it tends to help when I execute it correctly. Okay. Because sometimes we still need to pay attention to Plutia's health. If we keep this clip, we're at 33, we're over 33 turns, and we're barely, like, we're just hitting 3 minutes in. The big thing is, like, needing to pay attention. And also making sure I don't do as many misinputs. Oh, keep going. Okay. Yeah. Shoot the fucker. Of course, this is also going to be looking at this from the perspective of, like, I wouldn't even say optimal focus, but, like, actually having focus in the moment. Because we're looking to see what the potential is, like, just overall. Have a rough idea. Tackles, shoot. They're a little smarter. You'd think they'd be a lot smarter here. These birds. Egg. Alright, 9 turns left. I defended on accident. Never punished. Alright. 99 turns, we get 46,458 EXP in about 6 minutes. That's doing it in, like, somewhat doing it somewhat optimally. I don't remember if I got a Nyx Scythe. Also, it does kind of say the Emerita is no longer necessary. Oh, I had a Nyx Scythe. In fact, everybody got a level there. Ugh. Two. Shock, you got 3 levels to go. And yeah, Gloria needs another 25,000, Sarah needs another 11,000, Plutia needs another 19,792. I think this would be my way to do it. Now, of course, one of the big factors within this is, like, doing it optimally versus, like, you know, once I'm tired and doing it inoptimally. But we're going to Betty bounce out of here. Sell all that. hate that I wasted my money on this. You know what? No. I refuse to have wasted my money on that. Hell or high water, we're using it. The only other thing that I want to do is try this boss one more time. Do this one is set 3 because we're needing to raise their level. All. Here. Sleep. Still, that's a couple of levels on Plutia. I don't think it's going to make the difference, but it could. Nothing else we know that she's just a smidge of a glass cannon. I didn't buy any damn Maradne thread. Hang on. Yes, that still fucking matters to me. Again, Lost Shinjuku. And then we'll still fight everything along the way down. We're leveled up. Also, I will confess, during one of my breaks, I did have a little bit of a peek at Yggdrasil, so I'm a bit more aware of what limb Cyclone is, like, affiliated with and stuff. So I don't want to, like, super-duper cheat my way through it, as it were. Of the same token, like, I understand that apparently it is more resistant to physical attacks, so I spoiled myself. Than it is to, like, elemental, like, magic attacks. So I'm at least going to do a compare and contrast with, like, Squirrel doing an attack and then Gloria buffing Squirrel and then seeing what that new attack looks like. But also, apparently the boss has, some weird shenanigans tied to just hating physical attack. So, you know. Might be worth looking into, basically. Anyway, we're gonna pop healing here. We're gonna take damage. Le bonk. This is nicer that we, you know, skip the setup to get in here, but, like, we still can't skip this scene. Okay, again, Provoke doesn't necessarily do much for us. Like Defender is too slow, so we're going to set you to do Smite. Again, We know some shenanigans. I'm gonna try to get cuffs, because that one might be Thorn. I'm gonna set up Midare. No, just a regular attack. And we're gonna set up Blaze. Ow. 180. 49, we've bound the arms. Okay, now we're gonna shackle the legs. Inferno. Okay. 629. Yeah, shame on me for not observing that better. Okay, Inferno. Bound the legs. Okay. We might actually win this now. Hang on, checking everybody. Blaze, blaze, blaze. Okay. And the head's been bound. Totally bound. Oh! You know, normally they don't give the enemies the ability to recover from their shenanigans. Huh. I'm gonna be honest. That probably makes this one of the better designed bosses. I hate that it has a fucking regen. But the fact that it has answers for all the shit that I can put on it, that's hard to be mad at. Granted, I dislike that it, like, wasn't susceptible to the usual shenanigans of, like, all of its stuff being hit, so we learned a new thing, I guess. Decided to hit me with Cyclone. There's resolve. really good at making me underestimate him. Not erase my shelter list. Really odd about his choice of when to use Inferno. And also I know now that Inferno hits if you're below 50% HP. If you're above it, you're safe. Rude. Very rude, I would say. That's just still very rude, man. Well, missing certainly doesn't help. Twigs, the shield makes it so he can't get hurt by purely physical attacks. That typically means he's going to follow up with some bullshit. Why did I do Mercury? I need to read what the fuck I'm trying to apply, man. We're still looking good, admittedly. At shelter. Rude. Just rude. slow. Ah. Nope, you keep dying, which is why. Man! Dick. He might be feeling desperate, I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Ads. Stop everything! Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be, otherwise don't go anywhere, we'll be back. Okay. I am back. While the ads were playing, not much had happened. Dying over and over again for one. Okay. Squirrel has 3 up. I'm thinking he's going to take down our buffs and then punish us. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Nope, twigs. Twigs block the fire attack. Frustrating. $17. Leg's been bound. Okay, there's resolved, but his legs are still bound. Bitch. Down his legs. He restored 900 HP this turn. Just gonna have you smack him. We're in a very good spot as long as we don't set him off. I removed his fucking... He's very close. We got a mix of lucky to get this far, and also, like, we executed some maneuvers to get the fuck out of bad spots pretty well. Setting up growth again. He's done. I defeated the entrant. Wait, is there not a phase 2? There was a distant shattering. The small but clear sound marked the end of the world they knew. The body of Etrian's chieftain rolled down from the mighty tree Yggdrasil. The emotions giving strength to the tree faded. The chieftain's corpse bore the signs as well. For 1,000 years of life, his cold shell lay still on the ground before their feet. Yggdrasil had stopped moving. There was no way for them to know how much of the ruined world had been purified. They resolved not to give up, reasoning that trials existed to be overcome. Adventurers who had traveled all this way would no longer fear any obstacles. But one adventure was over. They made a pact that day. Their new purpose: to save the Earth. Spread Yggdrasil's truth to others. Have you heard? Some explorers finally solved the labyrinth's mystery. I think you know them. I always knew those guys could do it. Let's go give them a big hero's welcome home. Those kids made it back safe from the labyrinth. The chieftains disappeared. This town was the man's whole life, you know. Must be a good reason he's not coming back. I see. And it's up to us to watch over Etrian and the chieftain's stead. He'd like that. We'll do our part too. We're interested to see what Sunsword does next. I thought there was gonna be a phase 2. Seems I was wrong. We just got really lucky with this run. He didn't do Cyclone nearly as much. But yeah, if you bind his legs, apparently that stops him from doing Cyclone. Also knowing that he was resistant to physical attacks kind of changed things a bit, but like, at least with the way that I played, I could say that like it was a little bit more experimental this time. It was like, okay, well, does he actually take more damage from fire attacks? I wasn't paying attention before. I'm sure you could like rewind the VOD at this point and be like, oh yeah, he did take more damage from this character. See, right here. But that's Etrian Odyssey. Jesus Christ, what a well-designed game. I'm impressed, honestly. I'm especially impressed, because usually like a final boss is like, oh, here we go. Here's the final boss of the game, and it's like the easiest fucking thing ever, or it's just annoyingly hard. In this case, I actually like sat there and looked at it like, this is a challenge. And of course, like, it does require some good leveling, and it does require having like a particular kind of team. And even like, I got there first and then I wiped it. I'm like, okay, Silas is not the way to go. We don't need a Dark Hunter that uses a sword. We need a Dark Hunter that uses a whip. And I also recognize that my healing potential was too low. I need a healer that does stronger heals. So we're swapping my healer that can restore status ailments for a healer that just does raw healing. Frankly, also you could say that by the time we got there, a protector was not the character I needed in the front row. Like a Launchnet would have been much better. But I didn't have one of those. I suppose in a way I could have traded and like instead of Manaswel could have had like Jin in the party instead. But I do appreciate that this final boss, whereas like, you know, this final boss required like some experimentation to like discover a solution that actually works. Ah, you missed the final boss. Yeah, sorry. How is Roxas? Like, it requires some experimentation to actually figure out what works against the final boss, and what doesn't work against the final boss, what's gonna get your ass killed, and recognizing that this guy's got some powerful techniques, and understanding that sealing limbs stops those techniques from firing. Yes, of course, save my third game. We will overwrite the main save. 110 hours. Damn. Huh. You can do New Game Plus. But, like, yeah, no, it's frankly pretty bloody cool that, like, you can do all this. It's pretty, like, the final boss actually felt really well designed. Like, I don't appreciate that he has an ability that, like, oh, I remove my bindings. And it doesn't matter what you have bound, because this is not dependent on me having, like, my head or my arms or my legs unbound. I don't appreciate that, because that kind of breaks the rule of the game that, especially if you're like totally bound, you can't do anything, at least from the player's perspective. I suppose I am okay accepting it because it is the final boss. And, like, the final boss sometimes just has stuff that bends to breaks the rules a little bit. Still, I kind of wish the boss still followed the rules of the game, and if he was totally bound, couldn't use that. I understand why, because otherwise you'd make the boss fight a bit of a joke if you could bind all of his limbs. So, you know, I get that. Cyclone is, I feel, hits a little too hard, but that said, like, part of the reason why it hit so fucking hard is because, like, I didn't have a party with enough HP to survive it, and also a couple of my members were under-leveled. I do want to do something that is symbolic for, like, the conclusion of this, because, like, someday I'll probably return to the Etrian Odyssey series and continue as part of game clearing. But Manaswel has been here from the fucking beginning. He's retiring. And Manafa's coming in to take the plate. No, you keep the red hair. Okay, he doesn't just run off with the equipment. Got it. That feels so funny to me. But yeah, no. Yeah, no. And if I do continue playing this, like, I'll probably save this in slot 2 just in case, because, like, that's a lot of work I just threw away. But I mean, also, I feel like as part of the post game, that is somewhat intended. You are supposed to, like, retire old adventurers for new ones that are enhanced. Plus, this would be a good way to actually, like, you know, see how mana is enhanced. Like, I have my suspicions on the how. Holy shit! Well. Noted. But, yeah, no. This is an excellent fucking game. Like, what story there is pretty cool. There really isn't a whole lot of story, though. Like, not that that's necessarily a problem, because this is very much a game that emphasizes gameplay first, I feel like. And, like, its story kind of comes second, really. Excuse me. So I certainly think that, you know, those are things to be mindful of and consider when kind of rating it. I do feel like the samurai and the hexer needed to, like, cook in the oven, as it were, for a little bit longer. They're not awful, but they are worse than the default options, like, easily. I mean, my only real regret was not playing around with, like, the customized characters a little bit more myself and letting folks come in and suggest new characters, or suggest characters, because, like, there is one quest that now I will be able to fucking do with mana here, technically, but where you're supposed to present like a level 20 Lanchnet in order to clear the side quest. I wasn't able to do that the entire time because I wasn't willing to create a new character. This retirement system seems really goddamn good. It's a bit disappointing in that once a character retires, that like a new level 1 apprentice comes in, right? Which is, you know, it's fine. But like it's just like, I feel like that could have been enhanced maybe a wee bit, or done in kind of the Disgaea way where it could be more of like a reincarnation, but I understand why it's not like a proper reincarnation. I don't know. But very good game. Very challenging RPG on this difficulty. Because bear in mind, I played the entire game. Where's the difficulty? Is it under other and I missed it? Yeah, I played the entire game on expert. Because that was the original difficulty. So I basically played the original Etrian Odyssey for all intents. Kind of wild, its overall difficulty. It's a very good game. Like, if you are a lover of RPGs in the slightest, I would strongly recommend playing Etrian Odyssey. 110 hours to clear is a lot. But, I mean, them's the breaks for an RPG. Also considering, like, this being originally a DS game, 110 hours for $40. Roughabouts. Jesus Christ! That's a lot of game time. Some of it's padded. Some of it requires that you're a particular level, or that you grind to get enough money to buy new equipment. So a good chunk of that's padding. And like, I never liked that. That's a downside, and something that is accepted in RPGs a little bit more than other games. But I mean, there were also like answers as far as grinding is concerned. Like, hey, have this one particular character manage your grinding for like picking up stuff, and your money situation can be managed. You just need to sink time into it. But I mean, yeah, overall, incredible game. I am looking forward to playing the later entries in the series. I know, or at least I understand, that Etrian Odyssey 2 is like more or less kind of a direct sequel. And Etrian Odyssey 3 is, you know, still kind of set in the same like world. Etrian Odyssey 2, like, being more or less a direct sequel in that it's kind of an expansion pack. Like, it's more dungeon stuff, and like, you still start from level 1, and the dungeons are designed around that. But you could import like old data from like Etrian Odyssey 1, or at least claim that you already did everything, so they're like, oh, hey, you're here, and you get some more dialogue in exchange for overall a harder fucking experience. So I'm not doing that. But it is noteworthy. Any hoosers. Let me open up my game clearing sheet really quick. I would also like to say that this is the 25th game cleared this year. That is 2 games a month. 25. Etrian Odyssey. Dungeon crawling RPG. PC, 110 hours. This was an any % clear. It's also wild to think that you can speedrun this fucking game. Like, how? But this easily is a 9 out of 10 for me. Like, this was a great experience. I have been playing, because Persona 5 Royal was 9 out of 10. I played another game which was an RPG in Stars and Time. 9 out of 10. It's an indie RPG. Go play it. Baldur's Gate, 9 out of 10. Etrian Odyssey, 9 out of 10. I have also spent a shitload of time on video games this year. Well over 400 hours, or at least total time spent in video games. 400 hours. Lord. Actually, I could technically call this expert percent. I'm going to call it expert percent. Because we played the whole game on expert. We never changed that difficulty slider. So we played this on original difficulty. Going forward, I might ease up a bit. Because I at least own the original Etrian Odyssey. Like, Etrian Odyssey 2, I might not play on expert. I'm just saying. That was quite a bit. Frankly, I'd call it like an exciting adventure into a labyrinth. Padded. I'd probably say unbalanced because I really felt like I kind of broke the game balance a smidge with my primary protector character. With the taunt that basically made all enemies target him. It's not really balanced. I'm fairly... Oh god, that actually tells me that, like, in the original difficulty, Cyclone was overtuned. In this game, because, like, there's a normal, a basic difficulty, it probably isn't overtuned. It's probably been rebalanced and, like, much, like, more tolerable. God's be good. But yeah, padded, unbalanced. Yeah, I'd say padded, unbalanced, difficult. And I'd say story light. Like, which is odd to me for an RPG, but not terribly unusual. Okay. We are done with that. Let me see. I didn't have Twitch pulled up. Is there anybody that can raid? And there are a number of people that I can attempt to raid. But more and more, I wonder if I'm going to be able to, like, raid them. Man, there's that part of me that just doesn't even want to bother. You know? Raid Volpixie. She's playing Pokemon Too Many Types 2. And fingers crossed that I can still raid her. Anyway, folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream. Your time is one of your most valuable resources. And I appreciate you guys spending even a minute of it here. It gives me the opportunity to talk to folks, show off cool in-game strategies, as well as cool video games, but primarily the cool video games bit. Because, Etrian Odyssey. This week, Tuesday, I'm going to be playing Ether Gazer as it's been requested via the point request. I still have to update that game. Oops. Thursday is Christmas, which dates this VOD at this point. So I'm not likely to stream on Thursday. So there's not going to be Kenshi stuff. Friday, I will probably still do a productivity stream. And now that we're here, next Sunday is... Hey, it's the end of the year. Do I start a new game? Or do I wait until the new year begins? I'm going to think on that through this week. And then I'll come back to you with it. I also need to make a new game clearing form for folks to vote on the next game for game clearing. Oh boy. All right. Let me get that raid started. But again, if you don't have Etrian Odyssey, by all means, go pick it up and play it. And you can play it on easy for all I care. Have fun with the game. Don't play it on the difficulty that I was playing it at if it seems too fucking hard. Let's see if I can raid Vulpixie. I can raid Vulpixie still. We're raiding Vulpixie, who is, again, playing Too Many Types 2, which is a modded version of Pokemon Emerald, which has too many types. Anyway, folks, please remember you're always welcome here at Manaswel Potion. And I'll see you next time. Ba-ba-da-ba.